Hello! Oh, shit, the chat screen. Model's still not correctly aligned on the chat screen. Shows how long it's been since I used my chat screen. I'm back. I am back from my month-long recovery from surgery. And oh my, that music is loud. Once again, shows how long. Ah, fuck it. I completely flubbed that and the ads are about to happening. Ah, fucking hell, I do that so often. Well, hopefully you can't see the ads. Lord knows Twitch rarely actually plays ads on my channel. And if you can't see, sorry about that. I completely flubbed that timing. But hey, that is a general chat tradition. Flubbing the timing on starting my stream because I see the ad warning is gone and think the ads have already run. Anyway, so where was I and what did I do while I was gone? So I mentioned I went for surgery. I had to have wisdom teeth removed and it was quite an invasive wisdom teeth removal. One of my teeth was straight up sideways. So that was go to the hospital, put a mask on me, and I wake up 2 hours later with no teeth. Level surgery. And that took a long recovery, which is why I gave myself a full month off. While I was off, I rearranged my desk so I could fit a much better mic stand. So if you had watched my more recent streams towards just before the end of hiatus, you'll know I found a good position for my mic where it sounded good and it didn't fall over until it fell over. My mic stand needed a replacement. I finally got round to doing that. Beyond that, I spent most of it plastered on oxycodone, like completely shit-faced. And yeah, I am just babbling. It's been a while since I've been on stream. Oh. Anywho, I'm also going to use a little bit of this Zatsu time, since I was already planning on having this Zatsu time, to cover my plans for next year, because that way I don't have to have 2 Zatsu streams. So my plans going forward for next year is to focus a bit more on scripted video content than streaming. That doesn't mean I'm going to reduce my streaming schedule, but I feel comfortable enough with streaming now that I can pretty much just turn my stream on and go with very little plan, and it'll still turn out pretty decent. So if you were following my Twitter across the break or follow me on YouTube, you would have seen my shorts. Those shorts are little factoids from free long-form videos I've been working on for a while. I'm hoping to have the first video done in January. Which one it will be, I do not know. It depends on when art gets complete. But yeah, if you haven't followed my YouTube, you should follow my YouTube. I believe a link is down in the channel page, in the panels. And yeah, I think those shorts turned out incredible, considering there was no script for them. I literally just turned the camera on and babbled, and that's what came out. And that finished a lot quicker than I expected. Yeah, I massively overestimate how long Zatsu stuff will take, because I tend to be a very direct and to the point person. Not much faffing about. Oh yeah, I will be streaming on Christmas Day for anyone who wants to spend Christmas with the General for whatever reason. I did originally line up a Christmas video game for Christmas, but it's a Lift Tech Engine game, and those are a fucking nightmare to get streaming. and my previous setup for streaming Lift Tech games is not really viable anymore, considering I was running the game on my laptop and capturing it with a capture card. My laptop, which overheats when I open Microsoft Word. Yeah, so that ain't happening. I do now have a 2 PC setup in a technicality. I have a second PC. It's not set up. Yeah, I need to, like, 3 days to rearrange everything to set up the second PC for that. And I'm not going to get those 3 days before Christmas. Yeah, anyway, today we're going to be streaming Warthunder. It's going to be a 3-day Warthunder Marathon, since, let's face it, that's what most of my audience is here for, Warthunder. To see me torture myself in my stupid free-to-play grind idea. And if you're a random person who stumbled across the stream, hello, welcome. And unfamiliar with my free-to-play grind, I am doing a reserve to top tier grind of the US tree in Warthunder, where I'm not allowed to use any content that can be paid for. It doesn't matter if I pay for it or not. Even if the game gives it to me for free, I am not allowed to use it. The only content you can buy that I'm allowed to use if I'm given it is Silver Lions, only because there's no way to turn it down and filter it, or any way to filter it out. Right, yeah, that's everything. Right, I'm gonna have a guest as well. You may have already seen him in the chat, Maximilian ENVT. Maxi and I have been wanting to do something together for a while, and considering I'm about to subject myself to 3 days of torture grind, I figured why not bring him along for the suffering. Yeah. Alright, let's start getting out set up. I'm gonna start booting Warthunder, I guess. And there'll be a little bit of time where where we set up Discord reactive and whatnot. Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot I am not on my game screen. There we go. As I said, I don't use the chat screen very often. And if anyone wants to use that invite code, feel free. I'll need yours too. I said that out loud, didn't I? Oh, by the way, I have applied for the infantry CBT and I haven't received my response yet. I do hope I get in and get to stream it, but I don't think they're going to let us stream it. Just waiting for Maxi to get in. Yeah, it seems I'm... Let's see if I can fix that. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, I was hot biking on Discord. No problem, Maxi. Okay, we'll do a nice warm-up round then, while we wait for Maxi to enjoy his dinner. Yeah. By the way, if my mic quality sounds a bit off, I had to tweak my mic settings a bit for Discord. I might also fix that while I'm waiting. No, I won't. Yeah, we'll just put up with a slightly blue outline around my model today. Sweet, I'm actually on the same side as the Germans. Meaning I get a break from the relentless wall of tigers. Let's see if I can line up a decent little ambush of this bridge. All right. Okay, I don't think they're going to come towards this ambush point. Probably should have backed up. Not expose myself. I'm a bit rusty. But hey, I haven't played in a month. Because I want to capture every second of the grind on stream if possible. Okay. I don't think they're even attempting to come down here. Oh no, there we go. M18 spotted something. M18 just went down. Flubbed that shot. Pity I would have hit his bloody ammo bin if I had been a little more patient. Okay, I'm gonna be sneaky and slip across to their side. Okay, this is definitely where I want to camp. I actually think that may have been friendly. Yeah, that was friendly. Okay, they're sneaking, they're stealth capping Charlie. They've snuck past us. Also, sorry if I pop this stream. To get Discord to pick up my mic properly, I had to take my pop filter off. Alright, friendly bomber just absolutely wrecked them. I can just slide in here and here somewhere. And recap, and I'm mostly short enough that I shouldn't get noticed behind here. There we go. Okay, I hear someone to my right, and there's no friendlies on the map, so... There they are. That scared the living shit out of him. I should have, if I had aimed a little more to the right, I would have absolutely ruined his breach. So he slipped off around up there. I'm not gonna chase him. I'm instead gonna sneak into the cap point again, and I'm just gonna hide here for a bit. See if he makes another go at it. I saw him driving around. There he is. Through the wall! Oh. I will admit, I do feel kind of sad when I wreck a fellow M41. We're probably gonna lose this round, but hey, I got my sneaky kill through a wall. I'm just going to drop RT over there because I saw a pip there for a bit. I mean, I'm not going to use my RT for anything else, so I might as well throw it in the general vicinity of where an enemy might be. Clear over there. Do I have a clear line of sight into Bravo? No, I do not. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anyone attacking down here at the moment, but I'm going to stay down here because I'm the only person down here. It's a long way from the other points, and the rest of the team would not be able to respond if they did turn up down here.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
I think I hear someone. But it could be a plane. And that's the first round. Apparently we won. That blue outline on my model is actually really bothering me, but I'm just gonna have to put up with it. It's there for a reason. Hey, filters! Okay, what else? I guess tracks next. By the way, how close am I? Research. Where is it? M36, that's right, that's what I was researching. So, yeah, I've got quite a ways to go. Yeah, as much as I would love to research for T92, I do not have a lineup that can be dragged up to 7.0. Even though getting me to 7.0 would get me out of the hell that is... Okay, there's been a BR shift since I was last on, so I'm not in 6.7 anymore. But when it was 6.7, it was fucking torture. And it's because I just don't really have that many options to counter the German tanks I would be constantly running into. Unless I, at 6.7, unless I went premium. Which I'm not doing because of my challenge. Right. Next round, and then Maxi should be ready to join. Yay, it's my favorite map. That was sarcasm, in case you didn't realize. It's not a bad map, it's just that when you're just starting out in War Thunder, it gets played a lot. I don't know why they're going to the warehouses. In this game mode, we don't need to be over in the rail warehouses. I'm coming over here so I can go the really far way to flank around the entire map. The M18 and the M41 probably just haven't realized that we're not on that game type. Hit by a Tiger 2. Alright, M18 now. Nice to see the view scam bots have not disappeared from Twitch in my absence, and that my auto mod settings still catch them all. My gun's better than yours.
Tracks operational. Roger. Advancing.
But looks like the enemy is going to win this match. Oh shit, that was a T-34-85. Fuck, I thought that was a 76. His gun was better than mine. He just flubbed his shot. Greetings to the General Secretary of the Communist Party. Greetings, Joseph Stalin. Welcome to the chat army. Thank you very much for the follow. If I remember right, I don't get map alerted from behind this building. Ah, but it is now out of bounds. Okay. No, I can't go down on the pier either. Oh, that's disappointing. Well, it's been out in the open, but I don't think the enemy's even going to expect me to be here. I don't know why he just dropped his bomb in the water. Hit his wing, didn't really do any real damage. Oh well. He's probably just gonna blow. He's probably gonna blow me up while I'm trying to sight out these guys in the smoke, isn't he?
MG ready.
I doubt this is gonna hit, but fuck it. YOLO. No, I'm not getting a clippable moment out of that. I was correct. It wasn't gonna hit. Ah, friendly plane shot him down. I will remember to sneak up here with the skink when I'm in the skink.
MG ready.
Knock these walls down. Let's see if I can hit that guy who's down these tracks. There is a rail car in the way. There he is. Drop the gun, drop the gun, drop the gun! Well, plus side, now I get to sneak up to that cheeky little spot up here in the skink. We'll switch to default belts.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Because I'm actually going to be using it for AA.
This time the enemy has proven stronger.
Ah, no, we were just defeated. Oh well. Hey, all modifications for the M18. Splendid. Given how much I use the M18. Alright, we're going to wait for Maxi to load in now. And then there'll be some fidgeting with OBS while I get Discord Reactive set up and working. All right. There we go. Find a nice spot for it. There we go. That should work. Now we just gotta wait for it to load in proper. So then I guess I'll just window shop. So we're getting the M36. That's probably taking my Chaffee in my lineup. Do I really not get another SPAA till the bloody M163? I guess after the M36 we start the long period of me unlocking shit I'm never gonna use. Because I don't want that, I don't want that, I don't want any of that, but I need them because I do want the... I don't want the M46, I don't want the heavy tank T-34. But I need to unlock them because I need the M60. And I do want to play with the M103 a little. Unfortunately for me, most of the cool shit that got added in the recent update is not for the American tree. Which has me very, very, very sad. I am going to use the Sheridan when I unlock it. But you know a tank is bad when you speak to real people who've actually used a tank and they personally tell you it's fucking shit. It's the gun launcher. The gun launcher never really worked properly. Which is why it's probably weird for me to say. They probably should give the gun launcher concept another go. Material science has made enormous progress in the past 40 years. It's worth a revisit. I wouldn't go so far as to like develop an entirely new gun launcher. I would literally take a couple of chaffies out of mothball storage and just set like Raytheon or General Dynamics a task of making better munitions with it as a proof of concept that maybe, just maybe, the gun launcher could be made to work. And of course, as is tradition for the American tank industry, all the most interesting tanks were prototypes that never went anywhere. Like the T-92 here. Which has bloody good gun depression for a oscillating turret. Those armored cupolas, another thing, one of those good idea theory things that the Americans really pushed that never quite worked. Okay, where's this event vehicle Germany's got? R400. I don't know what that chassis is, but that is a Leopard 1A3 turret on top. And the coaxial gun is an FM mag? This had to have been an export product, because they would have used the MG3 if Germany intended it for themselves. Yeah, the gun on top is also a mag. Okay, I need to look into whatever the fuck this is, because this is... Well, for starters, it's right up my alley as a vehicle. But I've never heard of it. Oh, there's one thing I still haven't done yet. Almost forgot to do that. Right, where is the Ajax? Anyway, because I know they added the Ajax this update. Or is that next update for adding the Ajax? They have the Oliphant Mark 1, but not the Oliphant Mark 2. That's a little disappointing. Maxi will be here in just a sec, everyone. All right. In all honesty, I'm just gonna say it. They're the same BR, but you can see how the T90 requires a bit more research than the T80 to get. Really shouldn't. It really shouldn't. The T80 is absolutely a better tank than the T90. I'm just glancing around at all these trees while we were with Maxi, and I'm just thinking, why did I pick the US tree? Why did I have to pick the US tree for this challenge? So many more interesting vehicles. Like the Stingray. Look at it. Isn't it beautiful? Fucking, what is it, 20 tons? I know it's a bloody light tank, like 20-ish tons of privately developed military vehicle. No government in sight. I'm not joking. This is the Commando Stingray was an entirely private project with its development. In Thailand, we're the only people who bought it. Hey, it's Maxi now.
Oh, hello, I'm here. There we go. I'm
Okay.
about to go live. One
Yeah.
second. Give
I'm
me
just gonna
a
fix
second.
up your reactive because it's there we go.
Go. Let's go there. I would like you to connect and then refresh the asset, please.
Refresh.
There we go. Let's just Calibrate there.
I need to get my Twitch open. I'm going to snooze my ads. Right, now where's the collab setting? Where's that collab button? Stream together, there we go. Yeah, I do all my advanced Twitch management stuff on a separate computer from what I'm actually streaming on, so
that's all right. There we go. And I think I am now... Yep, there we go. Now I'm officially live. Okay, I am now live. The assets are now working. They can now hear you, Mr. General. Okay, there we go. Hello, everyone. How you doing, friends? Good to see you all.
okay, let's see if that worked. It may be a bit weird because of, as I said, how I have it set up, so you may have to send the invite to me if it does weird things.
Yep, so I will just send you the manual invites. Yeah. Got some French music on in the background, which is pretty based. So hopefully things will be going good.
Yeah. Just gonna snooze ads again.
Oh shit.
What I wouldn't give to be able to have a 20-minute ad break and then no ads for 2 hours or something.
Did you end up getting the invite link on Discord?
Let's see.
While we are doing
let's
that,
see if
hello
that
friends, good to
works.
see you all. Nice to meet you all. Hope you're all going well. Welcome to the stream, everyone, and hope everyone is going good, having a good day. We're going to be having some fun today very shortly, so let's see how we go. Man, we've got a lot of people joining in already. It's going to be fucking cool.
There we go. Okay, that should work. And failed to load stream together.
Nope, you're in with me. We've got a shared chat going.
There we go. I just had to go shields down on Brave.
Yep.
Yay for
that's why I use
Brave.
Firefox. I find Firefox is the best way to do this. So.
Yeah, I don't have Firefox set up quite the way it normally is because I used to do professional work on this computer. Firefox was the browser I had set up for that, and I have to uninstall and reinstall it. Yeah, I'm being lazy. That's one of the things I have to do with that big 3 days to set up my 2 PC streaming setup is I need to basically rip everything off this computer that is not for playing video games.
Oh, well, at least it's done. At least it's done.
Yes.
Anyway, how are you, buddy? How are you feeling?
Fantastic.
How did it feel having people work in your mouth? What's fun? What's fun?
I literally felt nothing. It was... When I say it was put a mask on me and I wake up 2 hours later, I am not joking. That is literally what happened.
Thanks.
Yeah. The advantage of it being so serious, I needed actual general anesthetic.
Well, the main thing is that you're here now, so that's the best part of it.
Yep.
But anyway, yes, nice to meet you all, everyone. For those who don't know me, my name is Maximilian, or Maxi, the Australian Fox Boy VTuber. Currently back at it again. We're having a late start today. We're going to be playing some good old War Thunder with Mr. General Chat. Fuck, it took us a while to get here, but hey, as the saying goes, better late than never, eh, General?
Yep. Absolutely. And for those of you who don't know me, I am General Chat, Supreme Commander of the Chat Army, here to lead the international war on boredom and one day come up with a better intro for myself. Yes, that is a permanent part of my intro.
Based. Stick with it. Just expand on it.
That's literally been the plan so far. And I should also introduce what I do with my War Thunder streams, because it is a bit different. I am doing a free-to-play reserve to top-tier grind challenge in the US tree. So I am not allowed to use anything you can pay real money for in this grind, even if I'm giving it for free. I am not allowed premium time or anything of the sort. No shortcuts. And yes, this has been torture.
Well, we're gonna hopefully have some fun today.
Yeah.
But yeah, hope everyone is going good in my chat. We've got a few people here. How you doing, Yandere? Chloe is here. Good to see you, Chloe. I saw Moboy popping in. Hope you're having a good time with your dad, buddy. Welcome, welcome. And Miss Gwen is here. Miss Rothweiser, also known as Gwen, my beloved girlfriend. How you doing, sweetheart? I promise you, I've only just tested out the Arena Breakout beta. I didn't do much today because of what happened to Mum today at work. So trust me, I haven't done much today. I promise. Hey, loves, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, buddy. Mr. 004, how you doing? Porsche BT is here. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all going good. Welcome, welcome. Gonna have a fun day today, I hope. Hope we're gonna have a fun day.
Yep.
And see how we go. And Mr. General, I have to do something.
Yep.
I have to do something. It's very based, absolutely hilarious, and very wholesome.
Thank you very much for the follow, Zero Online, by the way.
Very base Zero. He was a good guy. Maxie, stop ignoring your wife and focus API. I got invited to the closed beta, which is not a closed beta really, because we're allowed to stream it. I just tested it and I streamed it. That was it.
And also thank you,
That's it, that's all
Rothweiss. And I'm going to just say a blanket thank you to everyone who follows from here on out why Maxie says his piece, so he can say his piece in peace.
But yeah, I have to do something to reward Gwen because I've actually got a little widget on my stream where if you type !card, as in the chat card, in my chat, we actually have a little loyalty card that you get a little nice little cat stamp on it. And when you get 10 stamps, General, you get a personal message from me as a thank you.
Oh, that's a pretty cool idea.
Hell yeah, and you know what? Apparently Gwen didn't get hers, so I'm going to do hers right now. And you
No
get to
problem.
experience it as well, buddy. You excited?
Yes.
Oh, yes. I think you should probably, if you want, watch my screen because...
It's already up.
Ugh. Hey, Gwen. How you doing, honey? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're feeling better. Remember, I love you very much, and thank you for your support. And don't forget, not only are we here together, we're sticking together. Mwah, mwah. Love you. There we go. See, that wasn't too painful.
Oh, that's sweet.
It's going to be a fun day, buddy. It's going to be fun.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, sorry if my Discord reactive flashes up a lot. I had to set the sensitivity for Discord very, very, very low to get Discord to pick up my mic properly. Yeah. I need to set up a proper virtual audio cable so I can actually route the audio from my OBS through all my OBS filters. Yay!
It'll be fun. But yeah, it's going to be a fun day today, buddy. It's going to be fun. Excuse me. Oh, I lost the word there. Just so you're aware, as I'm sure you've probably seen, General, I'm not very good at this game, but that doesn't stop me.
I literally have been bad at this game in my tags. Don't worry about it.
Great. I think I need to add you as a friend. Are we friends on Steam, or or do I need to add you?
You'll definitely need to add me. We're not friends on Steam yet. I'll get my Steam invite code.
Yeah.
That's something else I forgot to do. I've been very busy because I've still got to, not just with stream shit, I've also got to catch up on all the other stuff I didn't get done while I was plastered on oxycodone for a month.
Oh, yeah, that would have sucked. I heard you unfortunately had the situation where your tooth was sideways, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
man,
it was.
I got really lucky with mine. All mine came out straight, except because I'm actually missing 2 teeth thanks to the 2 wisdom teeth at the bottom. The one on my bottom left. So while you're getting that ready, I'll tell you a funny story, right? Okay?
Yep.
So bottom left wisdom tooth, growing up, went up straight. as it does, right? And then somewhere in my teenage years, it just did like a little 90-degree turn, and then has just been pushing against like the left tooth. I think molar, I think it is. You know, the one just right after the wisdom tooth. And it pushed it so hard that it cracked, and I basically had to go one step below a full-blown surgery for them to get the tooth out and then to repair everything.
Yep.
That was fun.
I got lucky for my bottom left wisdom tooth that it was the wisdom tooth that cracked, not the molar. So the molar survived. And with the top right one, it came through straight. And the only reason it came through straight is I actually have a baby tooth still on my the top of my teeth. And because I still have that baby tooth, it had the room to come through straight. Yeah, it... where's the damn request? Pending invites. There we are. There we go. And that should pop up in the friends list. Okay, we might not need to also do it in... no, that's...
everything.
Yeah. Because I know... Okay, it might be a case of type account name in. So I just put my account screen up on my stream, so you can just read the exact wording of my name, which is very basic.
I'll actually just come over and do that right now.
Yeah.
Where is it? Come on. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. General chat. Okay,
Yeah.
I will just...
So that should work. If not, we'll just do it the other way and I'll look up your... It's a space, not... Should be a space, not an underscore.
Yep, there we go. There we go. Found you.
Yep. And accept.
And we're in. There we are, General. We finally made it. And look, I can see my my Babaniku reflected is on your stream. How cool is that?
Yep.
Yeah, we've got to get you into VR chat, General.
I am very familiar with VR chat.
Why don't you come hang out with us then?
Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I need to... So my VR headset is not set up. I had an Oculus DK1 like nearly 10 years ago, and that's when I got into VR chat.
Oh yeah, I'm currently sitting at a MetaQuest 3S, and I'll, as I'm sure everyone knows, I am looking at full motion tracking. So we'll see how we go next year in my work. Oh, look who it is, ladies and gentlemen! Look who has just popped in. It is the great and the hopefully not sleepy Sharklet VT. Shark, how are you doing? What are you doing still awake? I hope you are going good, my friend. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, full body tracking is fun. My brother has full body tracking that I can just borrow if I want to use it, because his room is literally right next door to mine.
Yeah.
The advantage of multi-generational households, all your stuff is together.
Nice.
But yeah, so I just haven't set up my HTC Vive yet. It's a pain. I'm tossing up whether I'm setting it up or not, because Steam Frame is about to come out. Basically,
yeah, I'm actually... Sorry, buddy, you first.
Yeah,
Sorry.
basically, if Steam Frame can run hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades on its own, then I'm not bothering setting up my Vive.
Yeah, because I've actually... That's pretty much the same discussion I've had with other people that have approached me asking for help. Unfortunately, it is going to be expensive. the Steam
Yeah.
one. It's going to be a Valve product, so that's kind of a given. But one thing I've actually told people that, look, frankly, I don't think they can afford it. Wait for that to come out. Because once that comes out, every competitor is going to crash cut price to try to compete for a while.
Yep.
So,
If you're very desperate, what I recommend to people who are desperate is look into secondhand Windows mixed reality VR headsets. Because the mixed reality ecosystem has been completely depreciated. It's a dead ecosystem. But the headsets themselves still work great. And you can often get some of them for like $50. And they are inside-out tracking, so they're very easy to set up.
oh yeah. Oh, Sharklet, it is going to be a very expensive. I'm thinking it's probably going to be starting at maybe 2,000 Australian. That's what I'm thinking.
I think it's going to be cheaper than the Index based on what I've heard. Cheaper than the Index at launch. But I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up 2,000 Australian either. Like,
I'm thinking start. That's what I'm thinking for the first generation.
yeah.
Anyway, buddy, while we are talking about VR, I unfortunately do not have very many vehicles because I don't really play Ground War Thunder very much. I don't play War Thunder much at all, to be honest, because I'm more into biplanes and all that. For my US, I currently max out at 3.3. Is that something you'd like to do?
You don't have to be US. I'm happy to play with whatever tree you've got that can keep up. If you... I will just say, if you do end up picking Germany, we are going to take a long time to get into matches.
Well, yeah, that's okay. Let's see. Like I said, the highest I go is... Well, I've got the premium. Thanks to a fan, I've got the Leopard 2.
Yeah, that will drag me up to the Leopard 2, which can be funny. It can be funny, but it's... a fan of mine who isn't on right now, he dragged me all the way up to top tier a few streams ago, so about 2 months ago. And my highest ranked vehicle was a Sherman. Watching the Abrams do a literal double tank when he saw that I was in a Sherman was absolutely worth the complete curb stomping I got.
Nice. For Germany, I do max out at 5.7, but I've only got a Tiger 1, 2 Panthers, and the Nashorn. So
Yeah, that's a pretty good lineup.
well, we can always go down or up. That too.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look at what I've got going down. The big thing with me is I don't want to drop too far down, because the M41 Walker Bulldog is quite literally my favorite tank of all time, and it is my highest ranked tank at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can help you in that circumstance. I don't go that high.
Yeah.
That's all right. We'll work something out.
Yeah.
I know exactly, Gwen, but the public areas I basically don't mix out. But then, of course, like what Sharklet says, seeing those public relationship fights, I've seen enough of that to not really want to go into those public kind of sims in general. Actually, Sharklet, I don't think I've told you, and I definitely haven't told you, General.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've told anyone. I think, yeah, Gwen knows that. I don't think I told you that I kind of got inducted into. Well, I became an associate to like a sex club in VR chat during the pandemic. Did I ever tell you guys about that? I definitely haven't told you, General.
God, I am cringing internally already.
You never told me. Oh yeah, I know that, Shark. Oh, okay. So let's pick some vehicles and I'll tell the story. So we might have to go down a tiny bit maybe.
Okay, let's see. What can I drop? What can I... It really doesn't make sense for me to drop all that much. That's the thing. As stated, the M41 is... Okay, what is the crew train for?
And he hasn't stopped. I don't do anything like that, Gwen. I don't do anything like that. But yeah, so while we're getting that ready, so this is basically during the time of the pandemic, right? So I have to give a bit of context, okay? It's not just a short, little, sweet story, right? So during the pandemic, I decided to give VR chat a try. But again, this is desktop, so
Yeah.
no VR. Don't have anything like that. Couldn't afford it. Unemployed. Yada yada yada. Same story for everything, right?
Yep.
I was in a public sim, and I approached a group that had been, like, I guess, kind of segregated away from people, and I'm like, man, I kind of want to talk to people. These looks like some pretty interesting looking avatars. So I went over, and I started talking to them, and they were quite surprised that I had actually approached them. And we started talking, and it was just like, oh yeah, you know, some guys and girls, we're just all talking, hanging out, you know, that kind of thing, right?
Mhm.
But it didn't occur to me that they were doing something like that, you know?
Yeah.
It didn't occur to me. But they were just standing around talking and doing that kind of thing, right? And after a while, you know, we would meet up again and you know, different sims and all that. Just, oh hey, you're Matthew. Oh yeah, come on in. And we're actually just hanging out like another bar, but we're just sitting around talking and drinking, you know, that kind of shit, right?
Absolutely.
And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll come on in, because you know, that's what else am I going to do during the pandemic, right?
Yep.
So this goes on for several weeks into several months, and then I'm getting close with everyone, but again, I don't know exactly what they're doing. But I'm just seeing like just VR dances and all that, you know, that kind of shit. But that's about as far as it goes, because you know they had early full tracking in that.
Yep.
And one day they say, "Hey, listen, Max, you're a really cool guy. We want to like invite you to our private club." I'm like, oh, what do you mean private clubs? Oh, it's our little private sim, you know, it's a very private, you know, for our group and all that, because it's invite only. So I'm like, yeah,
Yep.
sure, I'll come and do it. And again, it's just another fucking club. You know, there's nothing there that I can see that shows its true purpose, okay? It's just like, oh yeah, it's just a club with music, you know, blah, 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 that kind of thing. A few months later, one of the guys of, like, I guess the leader of this group pulled me aside and said, Max, listen, Max, I've got to tell you something. And I'm like, oh, what happened? What did I do? He says, oh, nothing, man, nothing. He says, look, man, we really appreciate what you're doing. You know, you with all the stuff that we do, you're not judging us, you're not hating us, you're hanging out with us, and we really appreciate that. And so-and-so wants to do this to you. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? And then so-and-so comes in, a girl, and she's very clearly nervous, and the guy says, no, she wants to do this to you without you paying. Because she really likes you and she wants to do this, right? And then she came in and she was understandably very nervous, and I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, it's trying to like click into my head what's meant to be going on, right? Mm-hmm. And the guy basically says to me, Max, we're like an adult entertainment club. Don't you know that's what it is? And I said, no. And then the guy just looked at me. I looked at him, and the girl, when she realised what was going on, she just immediately quit the game. Like, she quit VR chat. And me and the male guy just kind of just looked at each other like in silence for a few minutes, and then I quit VR chat, and then I stopped playing.
Yep. Oh, that is very awkward. That is very, very awkward.
It is awkward, and that's why I didn't play it until this year, when I got my VR headset.
Yeah, VR chat's always had a reputation for that. It basically took over from Second Life.
Yep.
And that's also why I don't really play VR chat that much, because I am not really that interested in that sort of stuff. I mostly played it when I had my DK1, because what the fuck else was there to play?
Well, it's kind of the same thing, Borshi. It just became incredibly awkward. We all just kind of quit, and then we didn't talk to each other, and then I stopped playing VR chat. That's kind of how it went. I don't think it's work in that case.
Yeah, so I've dropped us down to
much to work with.
Yeah, I've dropped us down to BR5 at least. Or
So should I
5.7.
potentially just go play on my German tiers then?
That could be it. As I said, we'll just be waiting a long time for matches, because Germany and the US are the two most played trees, and they try not to put you on the they try to balance the teams so that it's all the Germans and all the yada yada, all the people of the same country will be on the same team. They have started splitting countries recently, but not for very long, and they still try to avoid it.
Are we doing realistic or arcade, by the way?
We're currently on RB.
Is that what you want to do?
I'm happy to do either or. I do generally prefer RB though, because you get more research points at RB, so it shrinks the amount of time I have to grind.
Let's see how we go. Oh man, but like I said, I'm enjoying VR chat too much. Like it's Gwen's already called me an ego because I spend too much time browsing through and looking at outfits.
I don't think I may pop in from time to time, but I don't think I'm going to really be that big on VR chat.
It's fun.
It's fun, but I've had my fun with VR chat.
Yeah. Like the profile picture that you've actually got on the Fugi is actually going to be the baseline that I'm going to be marking my 2.0 as next year. So
Neat.
VR
that
chat
is
like
a-
Discord.
No, you say it. You read it.
I was going to say VR chat is like Discord calls, but you actually get to physically hang out with friends. I know, that's the best part of it. I love that.
Yeah, I'm not a big Discord call person. Like, part of the reason there were so many technical issues with me setting up Discord is I didn't even have Discord installed on my computer until yesterday. I genuinely do not like Discord at all.
I know, especially after today, I cancelled my Discord mic.
Yep. The only thing Discord did right was making it so that you can join a server with all your details the same with one click.
Oh, Sharp, here in Australia, they finally activated that under 16 ban and require verification of your email. That kind of shit. And I lost access, I think, to the 30-ish service that I have. I lost access to like 26 months to add to the Facebook. So that was fun.
It hasn't affected me yet because I have my router set up to route me through Google's DNS in San Francisco. Which is hilarious because that is actually on the government cybersecurity safety tips website in full instructions on how to do that. Because it's good for cybersecurity. They just have full instructions on how to bypass their own fucking ban.
It is unfortunately Shark and right.
And I'm already dead.
About it. You'd think having a gun license would be good enough to say, hey, I'm old enough. They said, no, that's not good enough.
Don't get me started on the stupidity of our licensing systems. Fun fact, an RSA, the Responsible Service of Alcohol certificate, which licenses me to sell alcohol, does not allow me to buy alcohol. I'm gonna use my own corpse. I don't post my pictures of my guns online, but I do have a collection of post-war German service handguns.
Nice.
Yeah.
I myself am now your my gun license.
Yep. I wanted to get into Mausers, but I don't like to have anything I can't shoot, and 6.5 Swedish ammo is unobtainium, and that was the Mauser I had an opportunity to buy when I had an opportunity to get into Mausers.
Unfortunately, I like giving myself headaches. I like shooting and all that.
Yep.
So I've actually got 7 8 more hours for my daily run as well.
Yep.
So
No,
maybe rocking up to the range and you've got like the... I saw you. I see you.
yeah.
Ah, damn it, he saw me.
Now, for my rifle, I am a very cliche Australian. I have a Lee Enfield.
That's alright.
Yeah, I mean, I have a British Lee Enfield, not an Australian one, but it's still a Lee Enfield.
Yeah, at the moment I've got 3 Mausers, I've got a shotgun, 2 air rifles.
Yeah, I have a, as I said, collection of post-war... Okay, Wi-Fi zombie. Okay, Maxi, can you hear me?
Closer to victory.
Broken arrow mentioned, Chloe. Broken arrow. Arrow mentioned, no.
Okay, that's getting in. That's not a good setup.
We're gonna have this to with the way in last year in game. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, let's try that again. Can you hear me, Maxi?
Let's see. So I know there is apparently an event going on. The Russian infantry. I'm still not going to buy it because
Yep.
I'm not like buying.
Can you hear me? Test,
No,
test.
in general, I cannot see you.
Okay.
It's apparently dead silent. Apparently, you might need to potentially change your mindsets. Make sure it's taken.
It's... Okay, this is gonna sound absolute... Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Capture that zone.
Okay, let's test. Test, 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 test. Okay, it's...
Such a good fucking fit song. What else we got?
Yeah, this is, apologies, folks. As I've mentioned, I think I've mentioned this before, but there's some issues with my PC and Discord at times.
Leoparders, let's go. Fucking love leopards. I think they're all stick games in that case.
Okay, I'm gonna put my BRB screen on while I try and diagnose it. Okay, I have a solution to the problem. So, when I mentioned I didn't like Discord earlier, one of the reasons I don't like Discord is because for some reason it cooks my Wi-Fi card. I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay. It'll be easier if I... Okay. Yeah, so basically what happens with have you unmuted my stream so you can hear me have a moment? Yep. Let me know when my stream's unmuted. Okay, so basically, I don't know what it is about Discord voice chat that cooks my Wi-Fi card, but it does. When we set up the collab via Twitch opened a pop-out window, which we can unmute ourselves and all that sort of stuff on, and it can act as an input system for OBS. I still haven't quite figured out exactly how it works, but it should work at least if Discord's not working. No. Yeah, I will leave streaming together. Yep. And Twitch. Stream summary. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to... haven't received the request. I haven't received the request on Twitch. Hop out. Okay, it doesn't. Once again, I still don't seem to have received the request yet. Maybe you should resend it. Where? Okay, let's try this. Home. Not home. I mean home. Yeah, let's back to Twitch. Okay, there we go. Just a second, it should be picking up now. There we go. What the hell are you doing, Twitch? There we go. Okay, unmute. Okay, there we go. That's working. Right now, I'll just... Okay, so I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm just first question. Can your chat hear me? Peter Piper picked a pair of pickled peppers. Okay. Okay, that should work. Yeah, so basically what happens is, I don't know why the hell it happens, but sometimes Discord causes that Wi-Fi card to overheat. There's no solution. I have another Wi-Fi card to replace it. I haven't gotten around to installing it because I was plastered on oxycodone for a month. So basically there is no way in hell I'm getting a physical connection to my router at all. It's not happening. There is one network port in my room, and it is inaccessible because it is blocked by physical objects. It cannot be moved at the moment. Not quite sure what you're referring to. Yep. 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 Okay, that's not going to be that necessary when I get this new Wi-Fi card set up. As I said, I just haven't had a chance to do it. And I just noticed something interesting that may actually be a good idea. Go into the settings in the collab and set your camera settings to your camera input settings to VTube Studio Cam real quick. Could you please? I want to see something. So it'll be in the gear. Just let's give it a sec to load its thing. Have you hit done? Okay. Let me just open OBS. Okay, so I now have your V2 model on my screen. Like your full model. I mean, it has a green background, which is your color picker for transparency, I believe. Just... No, don't do it because it will also add a... It will add... the background. The only way I can think of to fix it is to add the background to your VTube Studio, and that will just make it so that it pops up on your stream too. But yeah, I've got a little green box with your model on the stream now. Yeah, so no, leave it on. It looks a lot better than a still PNG. I'm just getting, at least Discord text chat still works for me. I am just going to send you the browser source that should show you my virtual camera setup, and I'm just going to tweak my positions in OBS and whatnot so that I can make it look good on both streams. Yep. So that means I'll use my Voop chat position, and then I'll just shrink myself. So I'm going to have a bit of a blue background because that's the color I use for chroma keying. You know, green dominant outfit, green eyes. You really don't want VTube Studio chroma keying out green. And oh, did I fairly certain I hit done. Camera. There we are. There we go. It should refresh in a second. Okay, Okay, oh yeah, I gotta hit the camera toggle. Okay, there we go. It was making me watch a stupid tutorial for the thing I already just did. Yeah, I can see it. I've got your screen open. What is my... Let's have a look at my network. My network is fine on my end, but I don't know why it's coming out so pixelated on your end. let's just we'll stick with the icon. If it ever becomes slightly yeah, we'll stick with the icon. Yes. Yep. Okay, back to ground RB, I guess. Okay. Yeah. No problem. Yeah, I should mention I have no air vehicles unlocked. I have not even touched air. Well, I've played air before in the past on my personal Warthunder account, but it's never clicked. Warthunder Air Combat is too simulatory for me to enjoy it as an arcade game, and too arcadey for me to enjoy it as a simulator. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Fair enough. No. I have been meaning to give air another try, but I'm waiting till I have a HOTAS set up. I have a HOTAS, I don't have a good way of having it on my desk with all the stuff I need for streaming. I do have a reasonably big desk. I mean, it's big enough that I have a PlayStation 3 sitting on it right now, and I can still have room to spare. But I'm actually thinking of getting a clamp mount where the basically the HOTAS is mounted onto a steel frame, and that frame is then mounted onto the desk. I did find a HOTAS that mounted to a computer chair, but unfortunately the layout of my computer chair screws does not line up with the mount for the HOTAS mount. There we go. Yep. Now, I get that. I'm also quite big into sim racing. I don't have a force feedback wheel at the moment, which is why I don't do racing games on the stream yet. I'm waiting for that to be a reality. But I do actually have my CR license, so I can actually participate in proper professional motorsport. Which is funny, because I don't actually have my road license. I'm allowed to race a 1,000 horsepower Koenigsegg round a racetrack. I can't drive to the shops. No. Yeah, it's real unfortunate that Discord melted my damn Wi-Fi card again. It's been a known issue for a while on my end.
Artillery strike in your sector.
And I know that it is my Wi-Fi card because my laptop doesn't have any issues when I use my laptop for Discord. If only my laptop didn't overheat for literally everything else. I'm not even joking, I've had it overheat and shut down with word processor. Where is that? God damn, I always forget how much faster vehicles are in arcade compared to RB. And I am out of vehicles. Actually, if we're in arcade, I'm switching to, I'm bringing the Walker Bulldog back. Yeah. Let me guess, you don't have high X with you. Yeah. Real tanks carry multiple shells for a reason. Yeah, same. I'm just too lazy. And watch this become the clip that goes viral. I mean, my... Yep. No, I just swapped for the Sherman out for the M41. As stated, I am literally not even allowed to touch the other trees as part of my challenge. Everything, it is just US grind. The only reason the other trees have ever been touched on this profile is the very, very early matches when it's just matching you up with bots while you learn the game. I ground out with every other tree. Before ground was in the game. So that would have been nearly 13 years ago. Yeah. Yep. Three core processors. That was such a weird error for computers. Yeah. God, I remember when the Phenom was a great processor for $50 back then. Though I couldn't believe that you could get, what was it, like 2.2 gigahertz at the time for $50. Yeah, it was. I remember being disappointed when I got my first proper gaming PC. The guy I hired to build it chose not to put an Intel processor in. He chose to put the Phenom in. And then the Phenom ended up being the basis for the processor that ended up in the PlayStation 4. What's more is, the GPU he picked, which he got on cheap from ATI. Now that's really showing my age. Also ended up being the basis for the GPU in the PlayStation 4. So that PC ended up lasting quite literally the entire PS4 generation, simply because the PS4 was basically based on my PC. Let's bring the skank, because I really main IFVs in this game, and the frickin' US doesn't get them until top tier. So I basically repurpose SPAAs as IFVs, because it's my best bit. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have tried to shoot a T-34 at that range. Yep, I am there. Yeah, I can hear you fine. I'm really seeing any disconnection on my end. Yeah, nah. I actually think I was just quiet there because I didn't actually... I was focused on trying to hit a T-34. Where are you? I'm trying to find you in the spectator list because I'm already down. It's showing me everyone but you. There you are. Yep. Okay. Okay, in 1996 I was still not even in school yet, so you got me, B. But my first RTS was the demo for Age of Empires 2. Yeah. In fact, it was a demo version that was based on a beta, so it wasn't even fully finalized. It did contain the full William Wallace tutorial campaign. Didn't have skirmish though, and yeah, it had it I got it from some breakfast cereal. But yeah, it had some different sprites for a few units. And to put things in perspective about how much I liked Age of Empires 2, about 10 years ago, I was in the top 20 ELOs worldwide. Like, I was actually a competitive player. Like, proper tourneys and everything. Then I realized I actually hated playing competitive AoE too. So I quit. Yes. Yep. I think it was my third time losing a match because I fucked up kiting the boar. Because this is when we finally figured out the mathematically perfect spot to kite the boar to before you kill it. It was about that time that we were like, okay, yeah, now we're optimizing all the fun out of this game. Yeah. Oh yeah, when I get that force feedback wheel, I'm literally, it's probably just going to be Forza, not Forza Horizon, not proper sim racing for me. Forza Horizon is the open world Simcade version. So we're about to come up to Forza Horizon 6, which is, yes, which has been there, oh shit, we fucked up and no, people aren't playing Forza Horizon anymore plan for a while. Because Forza Horizon 5, honestly, fucking sucked. Fucking sucked. The big thing that made me smack my head against the wall is there's less off-road track in Forza Horizon 5 than there is in Forza Horizon 4. Despite the map being 3 times the size and set in a country with far less developed roads in real life. Yeah, I was super excited for Mexico too, because I wanted more off-road stuff. Yep. I think it made sense since I just hydrated myself. Yeah. What? Oh god. I was the only person in my street with dial-up internet because Telstra laid down DSL lines based on hypothetical demand, information that was way out of date, and there literally was not enough copper wire on my street for everyone to have DSL. So I had dial-up till 2012. When we finally switched to mobile phone internet. Well, to be fair, I didn't even get internet until 2007. I'd been online at school, but my family didn't get internet at home until then, and even then it was only dial-up because DSL literally was not an option. And now I spend $100 a month on bloody NBN, and oop, I am having network connection issues. Oop, okay, what's going on here? Yeah, so I'm having connection issues again from my Wi-Fi card getting hot again. So I'm AFK at the moment, just so you know. Yeah, that's not going to work. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to direct my desk fan at it, but I don't have a good way to keep the desk fan in place without actually just holding the damn thing. I am literally, after stream, even if it's like freaking midnight, I don't care what time, I am going to freaking pull this computer apart and put that new Wi-Fi card in. Oh, yeah.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Yep. Oh, I have found a solution to keeping my fan on this Wi-Fi card to call it. I am going to clip it to my mint condition copy of Age of Empires 2 and use that as a stand. Yes, I have a mint condition copy of Age of Empires 2 in box as a decorative piece. That is how much I love that game. And I do intend to stream it sometime next year. Yep. I am waiting on my next costume to stream it. Because I don't think I've actually told you the full gimmick of my VTuber concept. So I am technically not a military VTuber, despite the military uniform. I am a historical reenactor VTuber. Because I actually have experience with living history and reenactment in real life. And my long-term goal is to basically have appropriate VTuber costumes for basically every time period for video games I play. Yes. So this actual costume, my actual design, is based on the summer uniform of American General Matthew B. Ridgway. Yes. No, it is all commissioned. My chibi model was done by a Mexican artist called Shiro Colossus. It looks amazing for a $50 model. 50 US dollars. Yeah, I did spend more because I got basically every toggle he offered and even a couple of toggles that were custom. But the thing is, because they are built from a YCH template, provided the face stays the same, he can add all the toggles to any new costume free of charge. So it was worth it to get them all straight away. He is going to be upping his prices soon. He has told me that. Yep. But yeah, I do intend to get a non-chibi model eventually, but I have my heart set on a particular artist who is completely full up. It was actually, you didn't get the kill, I just got the kill assist. Like, it would have been very hard for me to kill an IS-2 as a Chaffee. There's not many people... Yeah, but the right spots don't have ammo bins in them. Now, Tigers, on the other hand, Tiger 1s, I can absolutely wreck in Chaffies and dab on them like a frickin'... I was going to say a very 2013 joke. I'm not gonna continue that forward. Yeah. But, yeah, like... Because the Tiger 1 has a very thin side plate behind the fourth road wheel that I can pen, and there's usually an ammo bin there. I say usually because if a German main is smart and doesn't bring full ammo, then there is an ammo there, because that's the first place that gets emptied. Thankfully, German mains typically aren't smart. Case in point, the graveyard of German tanks that is literally blocking my way forwards right now. Meaning you have to go a very long, circuitous route to get to A. Lost the last tank, huh? And of course, by the time I'm around the bloody blockage, the blockage clears up. As is tradition. More showing our age, what is the first-person shooter you ever played? Interesting. I bet you can't guess my one, because it's a very... People don't think of it as a first-person shooter, but it is a first-person shooter. It's on the SNES. Yeah, that is too obvious. Want a second hint? It's a movie tie-in game. It also isn't a pure FPS. No. Good guess. It was the Jurassic Park game on the SNES.
Forward. Roger.
Yeah, nah. I was a toddler when we got our SNES. We didn't get very many mature rated games for the console. We did have Illusion of Time, which is fucking rare. Americans might know it as Illusion of Gaia. I wish I still had that cartridge, because that is a $2,000 cartridge. Yeah. Who? I think I've played that too. I think I've played that too, but I played a lot of old RTS games, so it could have just blurred into something else. But it is SSI, and it does look familiar. So I may have played it in the past? Yep, most of them are on Steam now. At least all the Flight Sim ones are. Because... Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I don't know why they put the SSI flight sims on Steam, honestly. Even though I do like some nostalgia bait, I really do not want to go back to flying in 10 FPS. And because the game logic is tied to the frame rate, you cannot just go, oh, well, modern computers can play it faster. Nope. No, they can't. Move. Load the gun before he can move. He's dumb enough to not move while he tries to fix his breach. Oh, yes. Fucking Yag Panther down. Shit. Another one. Tiger One got me as well while I was trying to dodge a Yag Panther. Oh shit, that's what I was going to say to my audience during my Zatsu. I finally have figured out the logistics of my cooking stream. So that's something to look forward to next year. I've been trying to figure out logistics for that for a while, because the kitchen in my house is a main thoroughfare, so I can't use that kitchen. Basically finally found an Airbnb within a reasonable distance from me that doesn't have gas cookware. the IS-2. What is that you spotted that made you stop? You just went to... You just went there, that's all. The one thing I missed from arcade when I played RB is having a bloody aiming guide for shooting at aircraft. Because I'm just shit at doing it otherwise. And that's my last tank for the round. Yep. That's what happens when you're a light tank mate in arcade. There's literally nothing that can't one-shot me in arcade. Okay, I'm quite okay. Let's just tweak my gain a bit. I don't like putting my gain up this much on my mic. Is that good? Yeah, the Twitch one is not good compared to Discord, but hey. At least it doesn't freaking overheat. This damn... I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. The Wi-Fi card I use at the moment costs $10. Okay, let's... There you are. Trying to find you in spectator mode. That's what I forgot from my streaming setup. I was wondering why I was uncomfortable. I forgot my neck pillow. Now I am much more cozy. I've heard it mentioned. I haven't really had the time to look into it. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, once again, not a big VR chat fan. Don't have any problem with it, just not my thing, not my scene. We are both Australian, Spaghetti. Although I do get mistaken for British quite a lot. Yep. Oh, I haven't returned the hanger yet, that's all. When you suddenly get really comfy after being uncomfy for a while, you just sort of forget everything in the world. But yeah, I understand getting mistaken for British a lot on my end because I have the received Australian accent, whereas Maxi here has the broad Australian accent. Yeah. But yeah, if you're unfamiliar with Australian accents, there are 3 recognized Australian accents and 1 unrecognized one. There's the received accent, which is the posh upper class accent, which is funny because I'm a fucking bogan. My family is very low class. In my case, it comes from speech therapy when I was very young. The broad accent like Maxi has, which is generally considered the lower class accent. The general accent, which is your Hugh Jackman, your regular Australian actors overseas. And then there's the interior accent, which is borderline incomprehensible. Oh yeah, UK does have a lot of accents. And that's before you even account for Orkney, which is an accent so thick, linguists debate whether it should be considered its own language. I'm just gonna get up for a second and close my door because my cat has opened it on me. I actually have 7 cats, so that's a complicated question. Oh god. Big, beautiful, and stupid. Yeah. I have a Persian cross God knows what. Like, there's Persian in her. A Persian cross domestic long hair. 4 complete moggies, like they are literally the kittens of the Persian cross who knows what, and the father was a stray. So there we go, come on. Damn it, I am fucked. I am dead. Yeah, and the last cat is a Siamese cross something. With regards to my door being opened, it's probably the Siamese cross. She hates closed doors and will attack them until they are open. Of course, it also may have been one of my dogs that opened the door. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, I have a lot of animals. 7 cats, 3 dogs, 12 fish, 6 parrots of some kind, like mostly budgies, but a couple of other parrot type birds, 24 chickens. Yes, I live on acreage. We may have grown up poor, but we had land, and we never had a mortgage on the land, which meant we could afford things that far richer families couldn't, because we weren't paying off a home loan. And I am out. Admittedly, I should not have entered into a duel with a Panther D. While I was in a chaffee. Right, let's find you. You're still up? Yes, you are. The real fun thing about the kittens being parented by a stray is none of them look the same. Like, you would not think they were siblings. It's not that bad of a flub shot. I'm actually gonna quickly show you a clip of mine from a few streams ago, because that is so you don't feel bad about that flub. I'll post it in the Twitch chat so anyone else can see it if they want to see it. That is, you want to see a flub against a T-34? Watch that clip. No, wait, that's the wrong clip. That is the wrong clip. That is me having all the time in the world to line up a shot. This is the one that I flubbed. Second one. The first clip honestly kind of sucked, and I don't know why I still have that clip. Yeah. Right, there we go. That reminds me, one of my artists I'm working with pinged me on Twitter like 20 minutes ago. Need to reply to them. I do not like extraction shooters, no. I like Tarkov in spite of it being an extraction shooter. I've been thinking of trying it. The thing is, it doesn't really seem to address any of the reasons I don't like extraction shooters. So I don't like the whole being dumped into a big open area, go find random junk and fight 90% bots thing of it. Now, I don't mind fighting bots in multiplayer shooters and whatnot, but I would prefer to have like real structured level design and objectives. Like, my sort of dream alternative to an extraction shooter would see you earning money from doing tasks in a level, kind of like the Sniper Elite levels, if you've ever played the Sniper Elite games. Yeah, where you would basically be dropped into a level where there's actual design and forethought to where the bots are, why the bots are there, yada yada. The whole possibly running into hostile players doing their own thing, I like that. I would keep that element of extraction shooters. It's the whole just randomness and lazy design of just dropping the bots in willy-nilly. Like, I really like Grey Zone Warfare, which is an extraction shooter, but it's still not quite what I want from that style of game, but it is so much closer than anything else on the market. Yeah, so, Borshi, I know that they are technically in preset areas, but they're not really doing much. As I said, it's the lack of care and design to the levels where they're just an open area with boxes to open. Like, as I said, if you've ever played Sniper Elite, in Sniper Elite you have a few number of entry points, including for the level, and then you have objectives throughout the level, like blow up the anti-air guns, assassinate this officer, steal the plan from this safe, etc, etc, etc. And there's an actual structure and flow to the mission, rather than just dumping you in an area and saying, go find random crap in boxes. Yeah, what did I start this conversation with? I really don't like extraction shooters. I like the risk-reward factor. I do like that. I would like some sort of risk-reward factor, but as I said, the whole grabbing loot thing just doesn't apply to me. I am, although I'm not for much longer, because I've just been tracked with 2 M18s pointing at me. Yeah. Yep. 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 Tarkov is successful in spite of its developer team, not because of it. Yeah. Yeah.
It is your vehicle.
Gunner ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Well, okay, I think I'm back. There we go. Just came back, I believe. Unless you can't hear me. And I'm gone again. Okay, so game's back. OBS is freaking the fuck out. Okay, I think I'm back. Am I back? Can you hear me, everyone? Yeah, no problem. Yeah. I don't know what happened with my Wi-Fi card then, but it was ice cold because it's thanks to the fan on it, and it's still fucked up. I am 100% right after stream pulling this computer apart and putting the new Wi-Fi card in.
Mobility kill. Been hit.
And I'm dead. I think I have one more tank. I have one last tank and then I'm gone, but I'm just gonna do a suicide charge. Yeah, nah, I've still got one last tank because of the internet dropout kept me alive for a while because I dropped down in the same spot. As I said, I'm just gonna do a suicide charge. Hey, there's a fucking Yep. Now I'm back in A, guys. I was about to say there's a Tiger 1 that I'm facing dead on. But yeah, as I said from the start of that whole conversation, I generally don't like extraction shooters. The problem is they're the only genre of shooter where the mechanical depth of shooting mechanics is there, other than milsims. Which is why I say I like Tarkov in spite of it being an extraction shooter. Because I want that mechanical depth to the actual shooting mechanics. You know, I probably should be training my crew. I've been doing this entire grind challenge without opening that menu. I've been ready the whole time. As for what I mean, I cannot pronounce your name. I am sorry. With in-depth shooting mechanics, Tarkov does not have. When you move your point of aim in Tarkov, your gun does not automatically center on the screen. There's a bit of a delay, depending on what gun you have, what attachments you have, what your training is, etc., etc. It changes how fast that your gun captures up to the center of your screen. You have a momentum system when you move, where the longer you have been moving fast, the longer it takes for you to come to a stop. There is a stamina system for holding weapons steady, and it goes on and it goes on and it goes on. I'm not going to do a full breakdown of Tarkov's mechanics, but there's a lot of mechanics. Hello Raiders. I'm General Chat, Supreme Commander of the Chat Army. Here to... I have completely flubbed my intro for the first time ever. So, you got to see something special. I'm General Chat, Supreme Commander of the Chat Army, here to lead the international war on boredom and one day come up with a better intro for myself. Yes, that is a permanent part of my intro. Also, hello, like K23. Haven't seen you in a long time. How are you? And that's sad to hear, Light. I hope school goes easier for you in the future. Lord knows I'm happy to not be in school anymore. And thank you, Dari1313, for claiming first and also for the follow earlier. And thank you for the follow, Kansas Spartan. Thank you for the posture check as well.
The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
I have to get up in like 2 seconds to feed my cat because she is pawing at my leg for food and she will not leave me alone until I give her food. And as is tradition for my cat, she realised I only have normal dry cat food and not the fancy stuff and decided to walk off. Let me guess, AS-57. Little Soviet thing with a gun that looks like a nail? I mean, there's no shame, Maxi, in just buying a premium that's out of World War II. I will say, if you want to do it honestly, the fastest tree to level is Sweden. Yep. I'm over at the Bravo Charlie point, so I can't really help you right now. I find on this map with Alpha, once Alpha is seized, the other team is never getting it. Better to just focus on Bravo and Charlie. So, the skills you have in RB Chappie will definitely transfer over to Arcade. I mostly play RB, but I'm playing Arcade tonight because Maxi wanted to play Arcade. And I'm doing pretty much as well as I do in RB. We've actually seized A. Though it would take only one other enemy tank to seize Charlie and Bravo from us. Like, Bravo's already seized, they just need to drive straight down a single road that's completely undefended. I mean, I could go over there, but I'm in a skink, so it's a very bad idea. And that's me down too. Nope, I am out. Great, I'm having connection issues again. Although it seems to just be Warthunder having the issues.
Into your vehicle.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Of course it is the worst point to have a fight over. That is the only point we've got on this map. Yeah, I can still hear you. Yeah, there's the reason I have 6 web browsers installed on my computer. I mean, part of it is being a former professional web designer, so you kind of need to test all the fucking browsers under the sun. Yes, hello, cat. Please don't knock my microphone around.
Attention to the map.
And captured. And the Waffentrager got me. Good shot too. Took out my breach and everything.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Right, back into the battle. God, one good artillery could wipe out half their team right now.
Aviation on the way.
Machine gun ready for action.
Wake up, driver. There we go. Run away, run away, run away. I don't want Artie dropped on my head. I'm in an open top vehicle. If it even detonates near me, I'm fucked. Goodbye, Comet. I actually think we're at a record for longest time without classified information leaking on the Warthunder forums. And the IS-1 got me. Not surprised, I was honestly surprised I was still alive at that point. Cross. What the fuck just happened, Ned? I'm not even upset. I want to see how I died, Ned. I just got killed by a KV-85 that sent my tank flying. Yeah, same. Yep. I used to get those all the time when I had a Locust in my lineup. BR2, yeah, it's actually viable all the way up to BR6 because the thing's so fucking tiny. No problem. Right, I guess I'll fill. Okay. Okay, there, you're back. Restarted Firefox, I'm guessing? Yep. I should actually probably check what... I'm just gonna check what Brave is using real quick. And Brave is using about 4 gig, which is way too much, but I'm not restarting it right now. Thankfully, I still have like 10 gig free, so yay for having 64 gig of RAM. Yeah. I do like Attica, but my god, it is very, very, very common at low BR.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Shit. I was turning to go around a corner and an T-34-85 just popped out with me giving him a perfect line on my ammo rack. Yep. Gotta rush straight back to the amphitheater because no one else is paying attention to it, and I just got shot by a T-34 there, didn't I? In fact, I should be able to drop Artie on that spot and possibly Artie in. And he is exactly where I want him to be. I think I might just get an arty kill here. No, he's still alive. Shit. My god, the turret ring on the M18 is fragile. Alright. I've got to go feed another cat real quick. You're not hungry enough to get out of bed. You're not hungry. And I'm back. Why is this guy behind me machine gunning me? It's very annoying. By the way, your VTube cam on my stream is gone, so you're just a logo now. Just so you know, you'll probably need, probably need to restart that. There you are.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
I was in a perfect spot for an ambush, and then I got stuck on a rock that left me bloody belly exposed to the enemy. Oh well, at least I got base capture streak. Okay, that's just going to open the web page for it. I was hoping clicking on the apply for infantry CBT would bring up some more details for chat to read for a bit. But, well, the fact that it's happening is sadly pretty much confirmation that Enlisted is dead. Because Enlisted was basically supposed to be the Shadow Warthunder 2, with infantry being what drawed everyone over. But they fucked up by starting with World War II, which isn't the route they should have gone. Yeah. The big thing was, because semi-autos give such an advantage to players who have them, and it's possible to buy your way into them, it just turned pay to win. I mean, yeah, you could grind to them and have them organically and compete, but it was fucking torture to do so, because the players who just bought them were at that level of an advantage over you. They should have started with, like, I don't know, frickin' Vietnam. Of all people to be making that joke. Of all people to be making that joke. I mean, wives beat their husbands all the time, just in a very different way. Hagrid 117, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat, army. Back into a nice little rat spot. I have no idea how happy that this is the cap point. Okay, I'm now stuck in a very boring situation. So I slipped into a little rat spot to ambush, only to have half the team pull up in front of my rat spot. Thank you, Tiger, for killing me so I'm free. Yeah. Yeah, basically I was in a little rat spot to ambush from, and the entire team's fucking casemate SPGs all pulled up right in front of me and then died to artillery, blocking me in. It looks like I'm not getting the air battle. No, no one. the enemy team wants to air battle right now. That's what VTubing's like. 1 second you're having a polite conversation, the next second you've got the you've got to convince the chat that it's not safe to eat raw chicken. That is a true story. Admittedly, I was on the chat side of that conversation. Yes, I have seen those videos. And I'm dead. Yep. There's a reason I just went silent when it was brought up. Okay, I'm gonna go Lou while I'm dead. I just put my BRB screen on for a change. And I'm back. And yes, Israeli tanks are in the game, so it could have been. But bizarrely, a lot of American tanks are also circumcised. Something about stopping masturbation. And that's mission accomplished. Well, it was one of my favorite maps and had my favorite points, so it was a very fun round. Yep. I will say you probably carried that. You know, considering I got literally trapped at the start of the match. And he says he's not good at this game. Yeah. Yeah, I have watched your Warthunder streams before. In fact, that's what you were streaming when I first found you. Skibbity gyat. Yep. Of course, it is quite literally the worst cap on this map. I took a risk and it bit me in the ass. Had a peak duel with a T-34. I just lost it. We both hit each other. He hit my ammo rack. I freaking penned straight through and hit nothing. Holy shit, someone in a lizard. You don't see those very often. Oh, we're back at spawn. If you're not familiar with the lizard, it's a Czechoslovakian armored truck that they would mount AA guns to. Post-war. Post-war too. It's a post-war truck. It's a Cold War vehicle. You don't see it very often because it's honestly freaking terrible in War Thunder. was too busy looking at the kill feed and trying to figure out what you just got shot by, and I got shot myself. Yeah, they, if I remember right, they got a couple after the end of the war. They picked up a bunch of old German vehicles for testing to figure out where they wanted to take their own armoured vehicle development when the war ended. That's how we ended up with the Swedish Tiger tank. It's like that for a lot of German vehicles. I mean, the actual name for the Tiger 1 is the Panzerkampfwagen 6, I believe. Got the ammo at least. I'm probably not going to get the M36. I am alive, but I'm in a peeking match. I am so lucky that Emil just flubbed his shot. Oh yeah, I'm about to die. Like, but my artillery landed right on top 2 targets, so now I'm out of vehicles. Yep. Oh yeah. Well, the Chinese ones make sense if you speak Chinese. The Japanese ones are just dumb, even if you speak Japanese. Although it does result in a tank being called the NATO, which is funny to me. I'm guessing you don't get that joke. NATO is a traditional Japanese breakfast food. So imagine a tank called the Kellogg's Corn Flakes. Would be the Type 95 hard go. I mean, that's like everyone. Like, we've got the M1 helmet, the M1 tank, the M1 carbine, the M1 rifle. Then you have Chinese with the Type 56 submachine gun, the Type 56 carbine, the Type 56 rifle, and the Type 56 machine gun. Yeah. Oh, Warthunder just crashed on me. Crash dump to the developers. Yes, absolutely. And I'll see if it'll let me boot back in reasonable time. Yeah, that was an actual CTD. Well, not CTD, there was an error message, but yeah, hard crash. Fatal content read error. Try verifying styles from Steam, and now it's got to download something, so it's... Yeah, some file got corrupted at some point. Estimated 5-ish minutes to validate. Yep. All right, I'm going to put my... Okay, I'm not going to put my BRB up, but I am going to find... Where's my chat music? Yeah, put my chat music on while we wait. And I'll focus on watching Maxi on the laptop. Yeah. I also like the with the Russian naming convention that they don't actually add a year designator on the first product to have that designator. So, contrary to popular belief, there is no such thing as an AK-47. Because the AK was the first product to be an Avamat by Kalashnikov. So it is just the AK. The 47 came from the CIA not knowing how Russian naming system works properly. GOG, I will update you later. Which is to say never, because there's no reason to update GOG Galaxy. Yeah, my game crashed, remember? Oh yeah, no, it was a complete crash, so... like, proper crash. The game has to validate on Steam. So it's literally checking every single file on Warthunder to make certain they're all correct. Wow, this has just been a very scuffed stream. Yep, that's good. 1.5 minutes till validation's done. Admittedly, it is 9:30. Okay, I found a file that is actually corrupted and needs to be replaced. Good news, it was 5 megabytes. So I crashed out over 5 megabytes. Okay, the game is booting now. I'll just turn my chat music off. I really need to get better chat music. But I really don't want to spend another freaking 8 hours on Pixabay going, that's too cutesy, that's too hardcore, that's too edgy, that's too techno. I might just commission someone to make it. I am in the SMG server. As I have mentioned that I do very much not use Discord all that much. I have to force myself to go into my own server. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, there's also a few other musicians I've been considered commissioning. One of my Oshis is still active under her past life where she made music and does take commissions, so that was a consideration. And I have also been meaning to learn how to make music with Mod Tracker, so... Okay, and apparently we're still in squad together. Yes. Alright, purchase whatever was just researched in. Okay, what do I want for the M41A1? Honestly, nothing, because it's kind of perfect as it is, so I guess I'll go crew replenishment. And ready. No problem. I will I'm probably going to go for a bit longer, a couple more hours. I typically go to 10. So, yep. Tell you what, Chad, if I see him playing Arena Breakout on Discord, I will post the screenshot on Twitter. Chad's familiar with the Australian public health system, but when you get an appointment, you fucking take it. I there was literally a 6-month wait list for me to get onto the wait list for my dental surgery. And then the wait list was 6 months long. And I was labeled urgent. Yes, I did just say I had a wait list to get onto a wait list. That is actually what fucking happened. Yeah, so the Australian health system is fucking weird. I've also been sent 3 cities over to get a job, to get a procedure done that could have been done by a nurse in the room at the hospital where I started the trip. Yep. Is slow and sends people all over the country for not much of a reason. I did not need to go to Canberra to have a freaking cyst drained. But that's what they did. Yeah, that's where they sent me. Oh, what's really annoying is the current government is bragging about how much they've helped healthcare with their new emergency healthcare clinics, talking about how they cut down wait times at the emergency rooms. These emergency healthcare clinics are literally the same doctors who treat you in the emergency room at the hospital. They just moved a wait line for people who don't have, like, their arm hanging off to a different room. It's in the same building, it's the same doctors, it's the same wait time. They just separated the people who are turning up at an emergency room because they've got a cold from the people who are turning up at the emergency room because they cut their foot open with an axe. And they're calling that great progress. Yeah. Yep. When I used to work at Dan Murphy's, people would come in trying to get fucking support for their Woolworths Rewards card because Woolies was owned by Dan Murphy's at the time. Oh, Murphy's was owned by Woolies at the time. That was always annoying. Although, bloody return and earn coupons from Woolies actually could be used at Dan Murphy's back then. No, I don't think they can, no. I haven't worked there for a while. I know that when Dan's got separated off, a lot of systems held on for a long time. Like, I still have my bloody employee discount for Woolies, like 2 years after the separation occurred. Yeah, so it took a while. Admittedly, the separation from Endeavour Drinks, which is Dan Murphy's liquor store and all the liquor stores and Woolies, was mostly done because Emiretti concern wanted to invest in Dan's Woolies, not Dan's, and they weren't legally allowed to do it because they owned Dan Murphy's. So it was just a creation of a shell company. It depends on the state. It depends on the state. Oh yeah, New South Wales, Queensland, so metropolitan Victoria, they're separate, but they are allowed to be united in some of the regional areas. I don't think they are separated in South Australia. I know they're not separated in ACT. Yeah, bottle shop is our word for a liquor store. They are technically united in Aldi, but Aldi had to work out a special deal with the New South Wales government to get them to agree to it. Which just results in a weird store layout in Aldi's. Yeah, I don't think we have that chain anymore. I think Bottle-O got bought up by Icebox. Yeah. Yeah, I know every local Bottle-O I've seen is now an Icebox. Or Celebrations. Yep. No problem. Yes, absolutely. There's a lot more enjoyable than just being rammed into Panther, 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 Tiger, Panther, Panther, Tiger, Tiger all night like I normally do. Yeah. They're still around. They classed up their logo a lot because they're the ones that are attached to Coles. Because Coles, yeah. So Woolies bought Dan Murphy's and BWS, the largest liquor stores, and then Coles responded by buying the second largest chain, which is First Choice in Liquorland. Because, you know, they couldn't be original. Yeah. Yang Salaryman, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat army. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, we'll have to do it again sometime. Yep, I can think of plenty of other things that I want to stream. I am not an exclusively Warthunder streamer. It's just I always do a Warthunder stream as my regular. Unfortunately, my Friday streams had been kept up all last year by my bloody Fallout New Vegas stream, so which is kind of hard to do a collab with. Yep, I will be still streaming for at least another hour. Yep. And let's get my fixed up. Goodbye. And that should be it. Yep, there is the raid. Welcome over, raiders. You're already familiar with me, so I will get this, finish up the little bit of the stuff I have to clean up. And who was that who just followed? Love has... I still cannot pronounce your name for the life of me. I am so sorry. Love, I will... thank you for the follow. And thank you, Andrew Grabs, as well. Okay, let's get this set up. There we go. And we will leave squad now. Yep, it is. Yep, it is you I am referring to. Thank you for the follow, Farty. That is a great name. That is a great name. Loaves, okay. Right, and we are going to go straight into Ground RB. Yes, I should mention I am actually dyslexic, so I do get tripped up when names are unusual. Unfortunately, I have yet to find a way to make the chat pop out in OBS to make that font open dyslexic so I can read it really well. But I try my best. I don't let being dyslexic stop me from actually reading shit. Yeah, I will try. I will try to get it right. One day I will get it right, but I'll never get it right again. Okay, I should probably move my model over a bit when I die, because I am actually blocking the mini-map. Alright, we're gonna head over to A. I have like... loaves. Is that correct? But yeah, since many of you are new here, on this map I have a little rat spot I like to slip into over at Alpha. It does result in a slightly boring match, but I've gotten some pretty good battles out of that rat spot. As I said, I will get it. I will keep trying. I will endeavor to try. I am so much slower now. Lovis. Yeah. It's definitely not like saying shovel. Australians tend to pronounce the O in shovel like a U. Okay, I got his hull. And I think I got his gunner then. If I hit over there, got his ammo. Now to start repairing in a really horrible spot to be repairing in. Turn. Yeah, the Australian accent is literally derived from British people speaking drunk. I am not actually joking. That is the linguistic root of the Australian accent. Drunk British people. So a lot of letters got slurred, and the slur became the official pronunciation long term. If you really want to see an odd way of saying things, we actually shorten words by lengthening them. So we will shorten Rob to Robbo instead of because the B sound at the end of Rob kind of stops us dead in a sentence, so we add an O to the end of it so it flows better. So you go out for a smoko with Robbo down at the servo. But yeah, what's really interesting is on YouTube there is a video recording of an interview with the last Australian to have the 18th century version of the Australian accent, and it actually sounds closer to South African than it does to Australian. It's a really fascinating thing to hear. By the way, welcome back to anyone who actually got ads, because despite having ad breaks, Twitch never seems to run ads on my channel.
We don't have the advantage anymore. The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
Damn it, that was a horrible hit. Don't think he's noticed me, and I might be able to... Oh, damn it. Move, 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 move. Run away, run away, run away. Yeah. I know there's ways to block ads on Twitch. God, it's really hard for me to get through this guy. Yeah, I know what you mean, Borschi. I know you're not talking about like being subscribed. I know you're talking. I mean, you also could be in a country where they don't bloody run ads just because they don't have any ads to run. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was a gambit that failed. There are a few other countries other than Russia where they don't run ads.
Attention to the map.
I know most of my, I have a couple of regular lurkers who are Nigerian. I know they've never had ads. Yeah, because the ads are local to you to some degree. They have to actually have ads, and then there's... Twitch also has to get a feel for your content to decide what ads are appropriate. That's why they tend not to run ads on my channel at the moment, because they still haven't decided what the fuck I am to them. I don't mind. I didn't get affiliate to get monetized. I got affiliate because I wanted emotes. That was disappointing.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Yep, Twitch has issues with Korea, so Koreans don't get ads. What's really funny is how random the ads you can get. Like, for example, for quite a while, I was exclusively getting ads for canola fertilizer. They do not farm canola near me. But because I'm from a rural area, I just kept getting fertilizer ads. Yeah, Africa does have internet, especially Nigeria. Nigeria has a huge IT industry. When I was working in IT, a lot of my employees were Nigerian. Canola is also sometimes called rapeseed. Oh yes, yeah, it was specifically canola. Yeah, there's a lot of canola farming in Australia, so... But not where I am. We have the wrong soil for it. We do... Most of our farms where I am are cattle ranches. Or cannabis. A lot of cannabis. Like, we were supplying half the country with cannabis at one point. I'm just realizing Australia, pretty much only Australia uses the term cannabis. If you don't know what cannabis is often called overseas marijuana or pot. There's a lot of drug farming where I am. Yes. Yes. Yes, loaves. Ganja, yeah, that's another word for it. Devil's lettuce, reefer, hemp. Yeah, there's a lot of that grown where I am. And what's annoying is, depending on where you are, and I'm talking like measured in actual like meters, sometimes it's legal, sometimes it's not. So, pot is legal in the Australian Capital Territory, which is the federal territory that covers the capital city and a few other areas along the coast. It's a long story why the Capital Territory even exists, but it's a part of a 15-year trial to see whether it should be legalized nationwide. We are currently in year 30 of the 15-year trial. Results are still inconclusive, so we're increasing the trial another year. The reason the trial isn't finished is because the legalization of pot in Canberra is one of the things that attracts people to live to Canberra, and they don't want to give it up. Let me guess, they burn it. Yeah. Yeah, that's typical. But yeah, I live around a one of the coastal federal territories, which means depending on where I am on my property, I can be legally in New South Wales or the Australian Capital Territory. There are parts of my land I can literally plant pot and it will be illegal, and parts of it where I can plant it and it will be legal. And people take advantage of this to try and get away with it, to supply it to the rest of the country. Yeah, a lot of Australians don't even know about the whole federal territory thing. It's a very niche subject that I only know about because, as I said, I mean, technically I'm sitting in the ACT right now, not New South Wales. From a legal standpoint. The legalization? Yeah. So I will be having my first year anniversary in April. I haven't grown that much because I had, apart from my recent hiatus of 1 month, I had a 3-month hiatus earlier in the year when my PC broke and I just literally had nothing to stream with. And it took 3 months to get all the bits together to fix it. I went to get a RAM upgrade for my PC because 16 gigs just really isn't enough nowadays. Oh, yeah, sometimes they get away with it, sometimes they don't. It depends on how narky the cops are and how narky the judge is. But yeah, basically I had a 3-month hiatus when I took my PC in to get new RAM put in. On the ride home, I went over a speed bump and my AIO water cooler for my processor broke and it spilled coolant liquid all over my motherboard, killing my motherboard. OBS, I am a lot more well versed in it than most people who've been streaming as long as I have are, because about 10 years ago, when OBS was still relatively new, I was actually a co-host on a podcast on YouTube. Because of how shit my internet was, basically I called in, but I still learned about how OBS worked from the other host. Now, a lot has changed since then. I do actually need to redo my OBS setup because there's a lot of things I'm not happy with it, but it's at the same time it's in a functional state and I don't want to break it. Let's get myself killed by alerting the IS3. But yeah, I have a stream deck and everything. I'm actually the person who convinced Maxi to get his stream deck. Oh, right, my white noise. Let me fix that.
Most of the zones are under enemy's control. We no longer have the advantage.
Is that better? Because Discord wasn't picking up my mic properly, I had to, due to Discord not having my filter settings the same, I had to turn up my hard gain and turn down my soft gain in OBS. Thanks for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, everything's, it should sound a lot better now. Yeah. I actually hired a professional to, whose job it is to set up filters on OBS and whatnot to help me set that up. I also should, just give me a sec. I'm gonna pause and, put my pop filter back on because that was also causing issues with, Discord. And that should also help with echoes because my pop filter has also got a noise isolation ball to limit the field of my mic's capture. Yeah, Discord. Discord is a pain in the ass to me. There's a reason I don't like it, but it is industry standard nowadays. It's really hard to convince people to use TeamSpeak anymore, which works way better for this sort of stuff. Ow, just whacked my mic. But yeah, I actually take audio issues really, really seriously. Of all the things I've spent money on streaming, audio is like over 70% of what I've spent money on. And I still intend to spend more money. I'm currently using a... there's ways to use TeamSpeak for free. There are tricks you can do. The big thing with TeamSpeak is its UI is still fucking atrocious. It has every feature you want from Discord, except its AI, it makes no fucking sense. UI makes no fucking sense. And it makes so little sense, I've literally seen the developers get lost in it. When even the people who make the damn software don't know how to use their own software's UI, you know they're fucked up. But yeah, I still have like another $500 to spend on my mic setup because so I'm currently using a Blue Yeti, which is a condenser mic. It's a good solid mic. It has a bad rap because it's baby's first professional microphone. That's actually why I bought it, because everything that's ever gone wrong with the Blue Yeti has been solved. So it's really easy to troubleshoot problems for. I've basically decided I want to switch to a dynamic mic. But the thing with dynamic mics is why the mic I have eyed off is only $100. Dynamic mics need a whole support network behind them to work properly, and that's going to cost about $500 on top of the mic. And yeah, that's why you can't get people to use TeamSpeak. It's a stupid fucking UI. Which is a pity, because as I said, every feature you've ever wanted Discord to implement that they refuse to implement, TeamSpeak has. And there are ways to use TeamSpeak for free, because you can... Yeah. Yeah, that is it. That is why it has a bad rap. As I said, it's baby's first good microphone. Yeah, like that. I think I should. I think I will tell this story. When I first got the mic, before I put the filters on, when I was just trying to get it to work and testing, I didn't before I was streaming. I turned the hard gain all the way up to max, and then put my headphones on to monitor it to hear what it sounded like, and I could hear my brother jerking off in the room next door. Like the actual sounds of him touching his private parts. And the thing is, I could not hear that with my own ears. But the mic was able to pick it up clear as day. And I was too busy chuckling to myself, I drove straight into a view of the enemy. Yeah, they're a fine mic. As I said, the issue with Blue Yetis is people just don't actually set them up. I was feeling real self-conscious about using one until I found out, recently found out history YouTuber, Metatron, whose audio I've always really liked. He uses a Blue Yeti. First time I actually didn't have him on as a second screen since he started streaming, and I looked at his setup and it was literally the exact same model of the Blue Yeti. He actually has it set up wrong. He's got the corduroy pattern on the wrong one, and if he changed it, he would need less filters to cut down on echo. Which is funny, because I can actually see his mic settings, the dials on the back of the mic, in his streams. He's got it on the capture 360 degrees setting, and he should have it on the capture 180 in front. I hate this map. I hate this map, by the way. Yeah, he's one of my favorite history YouTubers. He's not my favorite of all time. That goes to Tick History, but Tick History can be incredibly dry. Because, like, his video on Stalingrad, which isn't finished yet, is something like 7 days long. It's all up. And he's only like a third of the way through the battle. But in his own words, Battlestorm Stalingrad is supposed to be the definitive documentary on Stalingrad for all time. Hello, Dan SPV! Welcome to stream! Yeah, there actually also may be a collab between me and Metatron in the future. He and I had a conversation on Twitter over people inserting their ethnic group into places they don't belong in history, and I mentioned that I've been working on a video on the Kingdom of Aksum, and he mentioned that he had a bunch of research for his own video on Aksum, and, you know, we talked, and it may not happen, he may have forgotten about it by now, but there was a consideration of having him do a little bit of guest voice work. in my video when that gets done. Because I do actually have long-form content on the way. The reason I haven't released any long-form content on YouTube yet is my M14 video turned from, oh, this will be a quick, easy piece of piss video to bang out to get me started, into an absolute slog of a project that is taken literal years. Yeah, he had to bounce. He's got a doctor's appointment, so you're now stuck with me. Plus side, now that I'm not in Discord, my Wi-Fi card won't overheat. I don't know why. Discord is the only thing that causes my Wi-Fi card to do that. Nothing else causes my Wi-Fi overheat. And it's... As I said, I'll let you know. I will post on my Twitter if I see it. In fact, I don't care if this gets me killed. Does that show it for everyone? Or is the bot still broken? Anyway, if you can find the link to my socials in the panels down below. Yes, I've been thinking of switching off of stream elements because the bot keeps breaking on me in so many ways. Like, if you look at my overlay, the information for who recently followed and who recently subscribed is completely out of date. They are not the most recent subscriber and that is not the most recent follower. And I have no explanation for why it's broken. The reason I went with Stream Elements is every streamer I know who's used both Stream Elements and Streamlabs pick Stream Elements, but I just seem to keep having issues with it. I know, I might keep Stream Elements for donations and switch to iPods, although I don't actually take donations at the moment. If you click on my donations panel, it actually leads you to Wires, which is a charity organization here in Australia that does wildlife rescue. So if you run over a kangaroo with your car and the kangaroo isn't dead, you call Wires and they scramble people who know how to help the kangaroo. I thought I was being so sneaky. Yeah, I very much do keep on top of having my panels up to date. Yeah, I know. I don't know why. Everyone I've talked to has been like, yeah, Stream Elements is fine for me. I can't get in touch with their support staff. But yeah, everyone else has had nothing but good things. I don't know why I seem to be the only person having issues with Stream Elements. The only reason I haven't really rushed to fix it is I do actually have new overlays for Stream on the way. And when those new overlays turn up, half of this layout is going to change completely. So I kind of don't want to do the work again. Because I do know the white overlay is very much hurting my growth because it flashbangs people who watch in the dark. It took so long for me to find something that very much had the feel I wanted from overlays, so I sort of just accepted that it was going to be too bright. But yeah, I really need to get on with that. When I mentioned earlier in the stream having a Twitter convo with one of my artists, it's the artist who's doing the overlays. Yeah, I may actually do that. I'm looking into Nightbot. Another VTuber I like has had good experiences with Nightbot. So I may go that route. I may not. If you go to my Discord server, you will see it's like barely fucking set up. because I am very lazy with shit. I mentioned I don't like Discord, but I'm very lazy with setting up a lot of this shit because a lot of it is really inconsequential to the core experience of streaming. Like, there's a lot of streamers who do not bother with overlays, and VTubers included. But yeah, I personally like overlays because it gives me room for me to have all the alerts and all that sort of stuff. And leave gameplay open for any games where I want gameplay to really be seen for whatever reason, but still want to keep stuff like chat on screen. And by the way, this is actually the 2.0 version of my overlay setup. It's a bit nostalgic. I'm going to go to the old version of the overlay real quick for a lark. Okay, here's the old overlay. Oh, good. The capture isn't set up still. Okay, yeah, look at the old overlay. It's kind of silly. Back to the actual overlay. But yeah. Yeah, I have done a lot of tweaking with overlays. And if you're wondering what that portrait frame was, that was from a setup for a very particular stream I did a long time ago. Where I played Political Simulator visual novel Suzerain, but because I've played every possible route in Suzerain multiple times, I decided as a lark, instead of actually making decisions, I had a dice roller bot roll dice, and I just picked whatever the dice rolls were. So we were literally having a country run by random chance. Hilariously, I was expecting the playthrough to be kind of schizo, bouncing back and forth, but the die roll kept running us down the communist path. Yeah, Suzerain technically isn't a visual novel. I just don't know what else to compare it to, because it doesn't have, like, CG scenes or anything. It's all text. It is all text. It's basically a choose-your-own-adventure game, but about running a country. And the developers are some of the ballsiest people I've ever met, because it is actually possible to do a Nazi playthrough where you play according to what the policies of the Nazi party. The game will call you out and acknowledge you are being a Nazi. In Germany, any media product that is seen as promoting Nazism is illegal and can land a 20-year jail sentence. Suzerain is developed in Germany with funds given by the German government. Oh yeah, it's very similar to Disco. If you like Disco Elysium, you will love Suzerain. Suzerain actually ruined Disco Elysium for me, because it's that much better with its writing and how it handles politics. Character moments, like funny character moments and interactions, Disco Elysium absolutely rocks Suzerain. But when it comes to discussing politics and all the thoughts around it and all that sort of stuff, Suzerain makes Disco Elysium look like it was written by fucking Reddit. It's really, really well done. And it does not judge you for what path you go down. The game does not say you're evil because you went down the communist path, or you're good because you went down the nationalist path, or anything like that. It's just like, oh, you outlawed teaching the you outlawed teaching schools in the minority language. Okay, so you end up, okay, now you have race riots on your hand. Have fun with that. Oh yeah, it does make sense. Suzerain Suzerain's DLC is very character focused because Suzerain actually has a DLC expansion that is as long as the main game. It is actually better than the main game, and it ties into the main game because your decisions in the main game will actually affect the DLC, which is incredible. And it is the gay sex DLC. There is gay sex. It is the same game. It is available on cell phones because it is functional. It is so good. Yeah, the DLC has, yes, it has Segex. The DLC has you playing as one of the last actual monarchies as the king. So, your personal relationships are political because political marriages are legitimately a thing when you are a monarchy. And one of the plot lines you can go down is that homosexuality carries a prison sentence in your country. So you can go down the legalization of homosexuality route, and you can engage in a gay relationship with your butler and have that be the region. It absolutely, it can be very dry because it is all text, but it is so fucking good. It is so absolutely good. And as I said, if the heady, you're running a country parts of it feel a bit dry, you can skip to the DLC where it will have a default playthrough. And as stated, the DLC has much more focus on individual characters because, you know, monarchy. It is such a fucking good game. It also has, Suzerain also has influence from Kaiserreich, if you've ever played the Kaiserreich game, for Hearts of Iron 2 and 4. Basically, early on, to get around, when they would refer to Nazism as National Millennialism, Millenniev being the in-universe equivalent of Karl Marx. And, but as Kaiserreich took influence from Suzerain decided to return the favor and rename National Millennialism Totalism. So, yeah. So if you've played Kaiserreich, you'll see some Kaiserreich references in Suzerain. Yeah, one of the other things is if you know your history, you can really see where they took inspiration for all the different countries and figures and whatnot. Like, Millenniev is like a 3-point hybridization of 3 different socialist figures. Karl Marx, Leon Trotsky, and some other guy whose name I'm not going to even try to pronounce, who was from Irkutsk. Emmerich Hegel, another one of the major communist characters, is a hybridization between Joseph Tito and okay, I'm actually going to give it a try, but let me look it up because it's actually they actually took his last name as Millenniev's real last name in Suzerain, because Millenniev is actually a pseudonym he uses because people can't pronounce his actual last name. Oh yeah, it's very easy to get a violent revolution if you don't know what you're doing. Chavantangankuna. Chavantangankuna. I'm gonna actually copy paste the fucking name into chat.
Attack the A point.
Yeah, his name was the Yakutian socialist was fucking Yosef Chavantankuna, but Malenev borrows his name, and a few of Malenev's more obscure ideas that he mentions, that are mentioned in the law files, are taken from his namesake. Yeah, it's some fucking step name. Yes, I know. It's fucking hard. That's why in universe he took on the pseudonym Malenev. And he actually thanks you for trying if you try to pronounce his name in game. He thanks you for doing the honor of making the attempt. I just did a socialist playthrough, so the socialist characters are very much in memory at the moment. I love that in the Razia DLC, if you want a socialist Razia at the end, you have to intentionally fuck up the country. Because there's basically no demand for a socialist revolution in Razia unless you not only intentionally fuck up the country, but then get rid of the moderate reformists. And that's water bottle number 2 empty. And just a second, my cat wants a scratch in a pace she can't scratch because she's old and she can't move like she used to. Okay, pro tip. Being moderate between market and command economy, unless you're going full solism, following the USP party line, it's gonna get you killed. It's gonna get you killed. Do not go moderate. Basically, the only way to survive being moderate on the economy is to do the emergency powers route, which a lot of people don't even know exists. So, when the Supreme Court justices come to talk to you about preventing the reforms to the Constitution, if you hear them out, they will recommend suspending the Constitution as part of a national emergency to you, which they can give you the power to do because the Supreme Court has to sign off on it. If you do that, you can ride the line as a moderate. Yep, definitely you want to go the emergency powers route. You can do it with the dictatorial constitution, but with the dictatorial constitution reforms, but you have to pick the oh, that's normal. That's completely normal. That always happens. That's always part of the plot. Basically, if you want to do the dictatorial constitution route where you reform the constitution but give yourself more power, you have to have gone to law school in the prologue, and then the entire fucking success of getting the constitutional reforms you will need to survive rely on you eating a salad at a dinner. Like, if you do not make the exact right fucking conversation choices at dinner, if you do not fucking order salad, if you do not basically bend over backwards for the moderate justice who comes to meet you at that dinner, you will not succeed. Yeah, she will, because the particular Supreme Court justice you need to convince to get the votes to reform the Constitution went to the same law school. So if you make a legal argument for why dictatorial power is, to her, of why dictatorial power is important to defend democracy, she will not trust your explanation unless you went to her law school. And you eat the salad because, basically you have to make her like you. So you have to wait for her to arrive to order food. You have to only sit when she sits. You have to wait for her to order food first and then order the same salad she orders. And then you need to spin her a line of bullshit about how dictatorial powers will actually defend democracy and how it's to give the correct separation of powers between the branches. And the executive authority is necessary to prevent judicial overreach. And she will only trust that argument if you went to her alma mater. Oh yeah, and yeah, I know, it's kind of ridiculous you have to eat the salad. It's ridiculous how specific you have to be. And even then, if your requests for the dictatorial constitution are too strong, you're not getting it. So you can't be too ridiculous. That's why you suspend the constitution with emergency powers is the easiest way to be a dictator. Yep, you have to be a lawyer. You can't pick the history. You can't pick to study history or political science. There's a few other conversations with certain characters where they will only give you what that you ask for if you went to the right university. Like, every single decision you make in that prologue fucking matters. I recently failed my, in the Rizia playthrough, I was trying to reunite Rizia via, marriage with the Duchy of Palais. Yeah. And, my daughter refused to go along with the political marriage because during the prologue, I decided to choose that my own political marriage was an unhappy one. And so, if I had chosen it as being a happy marriage in the prologue, she would have said yes, and I would have reunited with Palais, and that would have boosted my economy enough that the citizens of Gili would have also voted in the referendum for reunification, which would have given me all the tools I needed to actually get the fucking Intermocopa Pact ending, which is the hardest ending to get. I made one wrong decision at the very, very, very start of the playthrough, and it scuttled the entire thing. Suzerain can be very specific like that. Yeah, who would think? The thing is, there's also paths that you can only get if you went with an unhappy marriage. Like if you, instead of choosing to use your daughter as a diplomatic pawn, you choose to help her find genuine love. Certain NPCs will only help you if your marriage was unhappy.
The engine is burning. The relocation mechanism is enough.
As I said, there are a few playthroughs you can only get if you pick unhappy. That too, Borshi. That too. Thank you, kind sir, for repairing me. I'm just going to drop my arty down there. It's probably not going to hit anything, but I'll forget to use it otherwise. What the fuck just happened to me there? Someone shot at me and I spat, but they didn't hit me. Run away. I got the gunner. That should keep me safe till I get behind a building, which I 100% want to do because I cannot pin his foot. And the M55 hit me. Oh, get out of here, stalker. Oh god, I hate oat. I hate oats. I hate oats so much. And annoyingly, all the healthy snacks in Australia are oat-based because oat is for cheap grain and they're trying to be cheap. Oh, we can make it even healthier if we use whole wheat. But whole wheat's expensive. Okay, I have to stop again and to feed this cat because she is walking in front of my monitor. I do wish your son had never taught you that you could get me to feed you by walking in front of a monitor, miss. No, Borshi. Oats are disgusting. They taste like bitter cardboard. Depressions, I'm gonna have to peek. Hopefully I get a good shot. Non-pen. Not have peeked at that Ferdinand.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
I mean, Borshi, your diet can't be worse than mine. I mean, at the moment, I literally eat 4 chicken tenders a day and, like, some bread. That's my diet at the moment. Honestly, that sounds better than what I'm currently eating. When I get paid in like a couple days, I'm going to very much enjoy having rice and ground meat. Yeah, I normally I eat chicken and rice rather than well, not chicken, pork, because pork's cheaper than chicken. At the moment, like, give it a few months, chicken will be cheaper again. Whatever the cheapest meat is and rice. There's an asterisk to that. Technically, beef is the cheapest if I get the Drover packs, but I don't like getting the Drover packs. So, in Australia, you can get what's called a Drover pack of beef, which is, yes. So a Drover pack is a 2-kilogram brick of beef mince that is extremely fucking cheap, but it is short dated. So you basically have to cook it the day you buy it. 2 kilos is about 5 serves of fucking food. Not 5, 10 serves of fucking meat. And as I said, you have to cook it the day you buy it. Now, you can cook it and then store the cooked meat for like a week and eat it throughout the week. But that is a pain in the fucking ass. Yeah, I've been wanting to try buckwheat. I will say that. But we don't grow it here in Australia, so it's expensive. No, it's that... So... The thing with freezers is that most freezers go for a freeze-unfreeze cycle where part of the meat gets unfrozen and it causes all sorts of issues. Basically, if you have a good freezer, you can freeze it immediately, but then you have to thaw it out, and yeah, it usually ends up getting going bad during the thawing out process. I've tried it, basically. Let's just say I've tried it. I have tried freezing Drover packs before. Okay, yeah, that very much sounds like I should try it. Unfortunately, you can really only get buckwheat in Australia if there's a Russian community near you, and the nearest Russian community is like 2 days drive from me. Yeah, I know that. That's what I do, but with the good meat, with the better meat, is I portion it and then freeze it. But as I said, during the thawing out process, when I thaw it before cooking, I've had it go bad as it thawed out. Like, I don't think you understand how short-dated Drover packs are. They are so short-dated. I've literally seen these Drover packs go off in under 6 hours from purchase. Yeah, like the meat in the center of the Drover pack of mince is blue. It's already going blue. It's still safe, but it's already lost its color, which is the first stage of going bad. Well, that's basically what I do when I buy the Drover packs, is I cook it all at once, and then I portion it up and reheat it. The issue is that it's a lot of fucking meat to cook all at once. I don't live alone, so I don't have the full fridge to store my cooked meat in. Okay. I don't think that Panther knows how dead he is. Yeah, no, I live with my family. I live in a family home with my mother, my disabled mother, and my older brother. The economy's shit, so it doesn't make sense to move out, and Mum really does need someone who's physically able. The problem is we all have different dietary requirements, all 3 of us. So yeah, that really throws it for a loop. There are things we will all eat together, and we do enjoy that when we can, but oftentimes it doesn't make sense. So the issue with my brother's dietary requirements is gluten intolerance, and such. In my case, I have ARFID, which is a eating disorder. I do actually work on it. A lot of people get really angry at people with ARFID for existing because a lot of people let the disorder control them. I don't. I work very hard to overcome it. And I get really upset when I fail. Because I've made incredible progress with it. As for my mum, she... one of the things that helps me a lot with my ARFID is I like spicy food. And she cannot handle spice at all. Like, the stereotype about white people having, you know... So, ARFID. A-R-F-I-D. Avoidant Restrictive Food Intake Disorder. So it's basically culinary PTSD. It's common with people who are neurodivergent, read autistic, which I am actually diagnosed autistic by a professional, not self-diagnosed. It used to be diagnosed as a form of anorexia. One of the reasons a lot of people get angry about it is it seemingly popped up overnight. That's what happened, was basically that people realized, oh shit, these people aren't anorexic, it's its own thing. Treating it like anorexia doesn't actually work. The reason I liken it to PTSD is the most effective treatment method is exposure therapy, which is a form of treatment for PTSD. But basically, food will cause a PTSD-like response that makes me hack it and vomit it up. If it's not a safe food. The thing is, what makes a food a safe food is typically the same features that are highly processed food. So a lot of people with ARFID will live on chicken nuggets and chocolate milk and other children food, which leads to a lot of people really, really disliking people with ARFID and thinking that they're just being picky eaters. And to be fair, you can have ARFID and be a picky eater. That is not a mutually exclusive thing. One of the critical parts of recovery is actually acknowledging when you are just being a picky eater and letting the condition be used as an excuse for not eating something because you just don't like it. So, oats, for example, I just don't fucking like oats. You can put a bowl of oats in front of me, I will eat them, it's not ARFID that's stopping me, I just fucking hate the things. A lot of people with ARFID will just use it as an excuse to not eat the food they don't like. My favorite example of a response of it is a few years back I made myself this very nice pork cutlet that had been marinated for 3 days and everything. Delicious, delicious cut of pork, and I could not swallow it. I could chew it, I could taste it, it tasted delicious. Every attempt to swallow it resulted in it slipping out the front of my mouth and ending up back on the plate. I was very saddened and very upset that I ended up having to go get a fucking pepperoni pizza instead, because I still needed food in my stomach. Because I had been looking forward to that pork cutlet for days. Yeah, I don't get upset when people make fun of it, specifically because the people who do let it control them deserve it. But sometimes people on the internet will make fun of the people who are actually trying to improve themselves. Like, someone will post a video, I have ARFID and I'm trying bacon for the first time. Like, that person's actually making the attempt better themselves. They don't deserve to be made fun of. The person who's like, here's my weekly shop as someone with ARFID, and they're just buying tendies and fucking soda. Oh yeah, that person deserves to be fucking mocked. I say this as someone who buys a lot of tendies and fucking soda. Although in my case, the reason I buy a lot of chicken tenders and chicken nuggets is they are the cheapest way to buy pre-frozen chicken that can be cooked from frozen. So if I want to be lazy and just throw some chicken in the oven, set the timer for half an hour and walk away, have dinner later. Like, the cheapest way to do it is chicken nuggets or chicken tenders, depending on which supermarket I'm at.
Attention to the map. Request air support. Attention to the map.
Yeah, it's a fucking pain of a disorder.
Request air recon.
But I've made very good progress. Very good progress. I've gotten to the point where I can eat custard, finally. That's something I've been trying to eat for a very long time. But yeah, as I said, the reason it seemingly popped up overnight is because until 2015 it was diagnosed as anorexia. And I actually have the anorexia diagnosis still on my medical records because I was diagnosed before then.
We don't have the advantage anymore.
But yeah, enough about my freaking annoying medical condition. We're here to talk tanks. I was kind of hoping to see an interesting tank then and then use that as a segue. But all I can see is a tiger, and like the tiger's talked about to death, so there's no real interesting. It's a stupid thing to do, but I'm just going to head over to Alpha because I don't really think there's any action happening over here. I mean, the smart thing to do would be to defend Bravo, but that's not very entertaining for stream now, is it? Need a little more elevation. me. No, don't push me out!
Prepare for engine start. Starting.
There we go.
Roger.
And that is match. And I am going to call it a stream tonight. I do actually have another hour in me, but then I remembered I've got to actually I've got to bloody put that PCIe card in, that network card. So I guess I'm gonna do that for the next hour because I want to do it while I still have the motivation. And especially since I'm going to have to troubleshoot for tomorrow. So we'll just wait for this round to finish and then we'll wrap up. The round's taking time, so I guess I'll do my wrap-up spiel now. I'm General Chat, Supreme Commander of the Chat Army, here to lead the international war of boredom and one day come up with a better sign-off for myself. Yes, that is a permanent part of my sign-off. I still haven't decided who we're going to raid just yet. I'm going to get the raid menu up now.
Objective achieved! Dig in!
Alright, that's we're gonna raid some guy called Captain Nuki. He's a Filipino-American streamer. He just started. Stream. I've never met him before. I'm sure he's a nice fellow. Anyway, I will be streaming again tomorrow at 6:30 AEDT and again the day after as well. And I will still be playing Warthunder. It's a 3-day Warthunder Marathon as part of my return. My usual streaming days are Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Have a good evening, everyone. Bye.